Good morning, chat. How you guys doing? Hello, Funny Box. What's up, man? Welcome, welcome. Epic music, you like it? That was from the original Deus Ex. Lovely game. So glad I played that shit. How you doing, Funny? Hey, yo. Are you up for some little company tonight? Right, welcome to Disco Elysium. Last time we managed to get all the way to the other side of the street where we started from. To the bookstore. Apparently it's cursed. I'm still not sure if curses are an actual thing in this world. I don't know how... I don't know if the paranormal is normal in this world. Okie dokie. Let's see. Last we talked with the owner of the bookstore. Let me see. Let me talk to her daughter again.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Now that you're inside.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What do you mean, into the gutter? She's okay now. What are you doing now? Suggestion. Why you... What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? What are you doing?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
No. Tell that to the math teachers.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
She smiles and perks up. What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
What?
Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. I got a hat. Wait, where did you get it? Is it a fedora? Awesome, I'm a true detective now. Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Oh. Ow. Interesting. You just slip, except I'm an actual police officer. It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Uh-huh.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
I guess I won't try that now. Suggestion. Okay, seal. Let's see. Was found an encyclopedia? Oh, heck yeah, man. Starting to look like an actual detective, apart from the gloves. Let's see what's behind it.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtain.
Hold the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh! A small terrified oh escapes from Elysium. Man, I can't pronounce any of that shit French words. And she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Eh? A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Of a man? Are you sure?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms.
Wow.
It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door, unlock it. Paint threshold, break down the door. I mean, I do have a
I
key.
spill my drink.
Hey, thanks, man. Let me knock on the door first.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Or they're keeping quiet.
A hollowed out dark echo.
Unlocked with a key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Kim, maybe you should go first. Open the door and enter. Open the door and enter. I'm not sending my buddy Kim in danger. Oh. Is that the gym? Smells like leather and sweat. Uh-huh. Oh, Kim wants to talk. What's up, man?
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure. It's the netherworld beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
Where is your kinema?
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there is a reason why no one is being here for agents?
Yes, because it's closed.
Yeah, but I mean, why is it closed?
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now, let's go get the flashlight, shall we?
Yeah, okay. Just stuff. Sound is dripping from a punch bag. Take what? What is this? Shot the bowl. Poster says Citius Fortis. The rest is turned off. Ooh, you think I can lift this? No one's there, just stick everything in there. Free loot,
A
man.
barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Yeah, show some muscle. Assert dominance against Kim, right? 60 kilos? I mean, I can probably lift it.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Collars. What's a collar in this context? Is it like the things that keep the weights in place? Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell. Physical instrument. Nah, yeah. Won't do it.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Okay. What kind of a bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. I actually don't really care about safety hazards.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Right. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Okay, I guess we'll be back here later when we get the flashlight. Looks like Guillaume Le Melon. That hair poster. Ooh. That him? Let's see, I wanted to ask the gardener some questions like, Why is she tending to a garden in March?
Hello again, officer.
Tell me
How
what
are
exactly
things?
have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so.
Might? She points to her wheelbarrow, surprised at the question.
Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
She smiles shyly. Is that true? I mean, snow is just frozen water.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
What's so weird about the snow, man? Grandma is a bit too much. What nutrients? Visual calculus. Squint your eyes and look at her intently.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The traffic jam, the plaza, an entrance to the yard. There's no traffic jam. What about the plaza?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Oh. Are you suggesting that this woman was sent here to spy on me? Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about.
She looks toward the yard and her expression clears.
The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him, yes.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
She shakes her head. I have to agree, man. Kid is...
You've been resting
Total
here for
degenerate.
quite a while, haven't you?
The lieutenant intervenes, looking at her intently.
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
Uh-huh.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Okay. What did we just get? Another task? Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. I encourage you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps a rich person. Okay, that's another thing. Do we finish a task by any chance? A new item. Yeah, the bow. A bow used for playing shot put. Favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Can you equip this shit? Like, can you hold it? I don't think you can. Oh, I still have room for glasses. That's great, yes. Most for winter, please use many times. Roots from the lorry hazardly litter the surroundings. What we have here, a comic book shop. A glossy magazine. Most able-bodied man. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump Jams. Popular music man. How are you, buddy?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver. Favorite NPC name. Use the bow for bullets? I don't have a gun though. Bow is for the... Dude, the bow is like this big. It's not meant to be a bullet. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Wait, announces the routine man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant.
Don't you welcome to Revacholmi. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him, Kim. What's happening? You sound angry? I mean, I don't know exactly why he got agitated. Is it the tone of the lorry driver?
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining your best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy. He's just really proud of being Revacholian. Limbo, what's going on here? Probably ignore me again.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
He didn't say anything bad, really. Maybe Kim is just seeing racism everywhere.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
You think he's right? The guy just said welcome.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
You know, as a police officer, Kim should know that it's not okay to escalate the situation. You should do the exact opposite.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman. Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
It's on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. Be honest. I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. Second thought, let's talk about something else. Yeah, I mean, so you're just a racist. Right?
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
A racial theory? What's that?
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
I don't see any merits in putting you in charge of anything. Okay, what else have you thought up? Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. I wonder if that's sarcasm or if I choose it, I'm gonna be completely honest, which I am not, but I don't know about my character. Right, I've already made up my mind. Wanna hear it? Jump ahead.
Oh?
The man seems mildly disappointed that you don't want to hear more of his lecture. Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I am not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else.
Go right ahead. You may be a cop, but that won't help you avoid the calamity to come.
What are you saying?
Lieutenant Kitsurage's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense something there, below.
Below?
Not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Just that?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Yeah, exactly, isn't it? Like... Sounds like a cover story to me. Wait, apple?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
No.
Oh, not much anymore. Apples.
Apples is exactly
Sounds
the
like a
kind
cover
of thing
story
you'd
to me,
say
man.
if you had.
Look, as detective. I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
Ancient? He loses his patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so they grow all apples in Gran?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Whoa.
It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Holy fuck. Wait. So they can't grow apples there, obviously lying. Why would he say that though if that's common knowledge? Yukata is not in the south and they definitely don't grow apples there. Keep saying koikos. What does that actually mean? Let's confront him.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
Okay, so you keep saying koikos. What does that mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Huh?
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
Degenerate. Why the word koiko?
Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovich
Loslav.
someone. Low self-esteem those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us.
Oh my god. I'm gonna get banned because of this guy. Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
Can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Looks at you with a strange glint in his eyes.
Relax, you've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Mm-hmm. Is there something about the rights and privileges of the lorryman?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
What's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches, before machines.
So he was a guard. And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very
Guild of the
prestigious.
Lorryman. Very prestigious. Yeah, you look like a VIP member. So you're in the Carter's Guild. It's a kind of union.
Hell no. It's a guild.
What's the
Invitation
difference?
only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
I have to agree with that. You can't beat experience. Okay. So you ain't hell racist. Oh, okay. Magnesium. I guess. Rit, Triple T. The fuck is that? Huh? What kind of a shop is this? Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Dairy machine. What is this? What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You
What's a
know,
tear?
you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine. Then it gives you money.
Oh. Oh, cool. For recycling. I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
Man, I actually needed a bag.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Somewhere. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Ooh! Can I have that tape?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Man, I can't buy anything. Nosfed, bottle of magnesium. So +3 health, +1 health, morale, 3 morale. Okay. What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to
drug.
use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little more specific?
No, sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
She's selling medicine and she doesn't know what she's selling. What is this place?
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals
Yeah, I
+3.
get it, I get it.
St. Baptiste.
Who's Saint Baptiste?
You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
I really don't.
St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of St. Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
What do you mean that's what it is? What does Saint Baptiste mean?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritte slogan on the back.
Fritte.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Oh, I'm not doing that, man. Steal a raincoat. Want to buy a raincoat for $4? No. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. Raincoats patiently await purchase.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Even more difficult? What's that behind her?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Oh my god.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven, I need it all so bad. Say nothing, just take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
Ah. She looks at the wall of goods behind her, then adjusts her hand.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Please tell me more about these products. Do you sell any under-the-counter devices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Damn that law. Please tell me more about these products.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What's pale? Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you.
Yeah,
I
in
don't
what
know
way?
what else they do.
She stares at you unsure.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances.
Yeah, I was about to say. If I have enough magnesium...
Consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
For me specifically? Okay, we're done here. Read these. How idiomatic. Now, before I see what that ruckus is all about, I wanna go back talk to the bartender, cause I wanna ask him for a key for the trash container in the back. Oh, the kitchen is now open. It's past 1 o'clock.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Which you're the manager of.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Wonder what this feeling is? No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. What this feeling
Prod
is?
at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? Yeah, screw that. We just need the keys.
What do you need them for?
Brother, do I have to explain everything for you? I'm a police officer. Hand over the keys.
Concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Yeah. God damn. Thank God for Kim.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Need a drink? Can you pour me one? No. What's that?
Guillaume Le Million.
Oh, thought complete. Guillaume Le Million.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single Wonderland skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
+1 pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psyche learning caps raised by 1. What do you mean blood oxygen is boring? Okay, not complete. What about this one? Just an hour and a half more. Okay. Oh, we've even got done thoughts? Really? So many. Wait, he gave us a key, right? Trash container. Cool. Since I'm here anyway, let's go to the kitchen. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. What's this? Money! An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hanging in the air. Here's the chef.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Hi, man. Gorachi Quebec.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec.
Can't see. Quebec.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please, it's not funny.
Ah, Goranzi, I have some questions to ask. Mr. Quebec, I'm here on official police business. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Left hand. What does that mean? We got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. What? Let's go to the door in the back.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door, trying to push the door. I wonder where this door leads. I'll be back, door. Mark my words. Touch the door?
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Yeah, I believe we saw some things from the outside. Try to push the door?
The door does not budge.
I'm pretty weak. I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
The winch? What happened in the backyard? What's the winch outside on the roof? Like that of a small elevator. Oh. I think there's something underground? I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the whirling rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation. Yeah?
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Yes, a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door. The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
It's hardly worth a title. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Obviously. Okay. I'll see you later, door.
Can I help you?
Why don't I have the option for the door?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
What are you even doing here?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
You're standing behind the counter.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my
Oh
little
my
shaker?
god, I'm gonna punch this guy.
No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Actually, I don't. I really don't.
Like what?
Why don't I have dialogue option for the door? Whatever. Let me check the trash. So what did we get here? Yeah, explore the whirling secret passages. There's strange doors in the whirling. No one knows where they lead. Find a way in. See what's hidden there in the hostile cafeteria's forgotten corners. All these little guns are still here.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Open the padlock.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What? Why?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
What are you talking about? Why wouldn't I open it?
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Uh-huh.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Under the boxes of carton. Pick at the racks, search the food waste. Under the boxes?
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Oddly specific.
A
Black
box
order.
falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Okay, pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Denim trousers. Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
A corpse smell. Ooh. Yeah, kick Joker, man. Seems shady, kill him. Man, if I have a weapon, several people would be dead right now.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
But after he died, right?
Drop them in here, officer.
The man provides a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
Looks into the container.
the belt is missing.
Huh.
That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Maybe somebody stole his belt. Why would they steal the belt but throw away the other clothes?
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
Yellow old mug. Thrown off tallow and mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Roastboard bread here. I wanna kick him. I wanna kick him in the shins, in the nuts, in the head. I need to ask the kids who put them here. No, I don't think. Kids will get me in so much trouble. I think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Are you sure we shouldn't talk to the kids?
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
You're both fucking infants.
See?
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste?
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What? What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Okay.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
What the hell? It is? But what's he doing in the trash? Did I throw it out?
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board. An autopsy form?
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Dude, I have no idea. It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it with a great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know, I'm boring. Yeah, I think it's
Well,
He doesn't know what to say. Me neither.
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Oh yeah, in a minute. I'm gonna get the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
What? Oddly racist depiction of the yellow man? We're all looking in saffron.
Only in its social sensibility.
Uh-huh. Take it? Lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash. I hope he doesn't think I'm racist.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Wait, open the lid again?
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Yeah.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Let me see what we got. So, my paperwork. Damaged ledger. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's desk cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case. Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Yo. Hi, Master. Good morning, man.
It's a metaphor for you.
I'm a piece of shit.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Oh, that was the ledger. Inspect the toilet paper, inspect the clip. White papers, yellow papers. Put the clipboard, smell the ledger. Mwah. Not the best timing. Yeah, we're neck deep in trash. Ever since we started this game, honestly. Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off? Leave it there. It's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. Look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Right, take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Okay. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Your finger is across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
Lieutenant, is this one of those hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Oh, interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Before you mentioned the headlights of your vehicle.
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
Okay,
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Really? Organized chaos, huh? What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year.
Just
The
like
exact
2 months
number
ago.
is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
What?
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Oh, wow. But I didn't solve any of them?
What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it? Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There was mention of a naming convention here. Count the pages. Have to open an official case. Is there room? Wait. Welcome back, Funny Box. Hey, Lieutenant, is that a lot?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. And definitely burned out.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Even to me? There was mentioning of a naming convention?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
I'm into those. Oh my. And they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Yeah, right. Internet died for a round and tried to fix it. Oh, it's back now, isn't it?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Can My cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
That's the one like... No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Count the pages. Have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
True. Cross out the ones you have already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion.
Wait, Harry? Since when do we know our name? Harry.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. That was... That was a wall at the beginning of the game, wasn't it? The setting sun. Shit on a stick. I wonder what was the meaning of this, but it really has no sense naming the case like that. Hey, Psychotron, welcome, man. Click all except obvious. Don't backseat. Welcome to Revachol. Thank you, racist lorry driver. Okay.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also...
He furrows his brow.
Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Yes,
Good and normal.
You know what that normal name is, but it's so plain. Anything else, please.
Shit on a stick.
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference.
Damn it.
If it's idiot or cockfinger,
Cockfinger.
they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
The setting.
Okay, okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun.
Exactly.
At all. It has nothing to do with that, so... Something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane, usual? Great, that's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
I mean, great minds think alike.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Mm-hmm.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Probably still is. Question is where.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now? Why would I? Wait. Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red. All covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Ah, man. That was a roast. Okay. Misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call?
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Okay, filled out.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
No.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger?
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Nice!
And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
What? Why would you think of light or dried flowers?
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside?
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Okay, how do I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. Missing. Wait, hold on. Later. Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
God damn it, man. Which toilet would that be? Wait, so do you think I threw it in the toilet and then the staff of the hotel, I mean the cafeteria slash hotel, I don't know what that is. The staff of that cafeteria just took it and threw it in the trash? Shut up, Nose. I don't need your help. I don't need anyone's help. Okay, which toilet would that be?
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it?
Yeah. Is sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner a line this poet might have used?
Why, yes it is. Among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you.
Yeah. Right, hold on. Before I choosing these, I'm gonna save because I learned my lesson. Put the clothes in the trash. Ask Bruno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes. And guard. Where's go to cinema and turn on the lights? Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Okay,
A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely helped. It's not what you end up doing.
Motherfucker.
You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess, suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Now read the case files now.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41. Then, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
HB41. Weren't those officer precinct? Wait, so those are maybe my initials? HDB? Because you know our name is Harry.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB, my initials.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Beringer. Ram Darjan bin Zakin. Those are my initials? I'm not feeling them. I don't know what to
I
say.
got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry.
It's okay, Logic. You're doing your best. How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
The next world mural, the unsolvable case, the square bullet home murders, the couch in an unexpected location, murder at the hookah parlor. I can revisit this, but the case files away.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
Later.
A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Okay, put the ledger away. What about the cup? This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
You know, it didn't look that racist. Come on, it's just a man in his natural habitat. It's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
It's pretty. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. Yay, fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash, it was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? I mean, that's how I feel about it when I saw it.
Understood. You're that kind of detective. Why don't you get back to your case?
Brother, I can get on the case and have fun. Right? Is that allowed? What should we level up, boy? These are all pretty high. Ooh, I've got +1 point because I think I finished a thought. Yeah. More a suggestion? Inland Empire? I don't know. Why the suggestions still say 1? These also say 1. Understand others, work your mirror neurons. Instrument electricity, shivers, help light, composure, savoir, reaction speed, perception. Volition? Put yourself together, keep your morale up. Dropping of morale has been the main reason of dying so far. So... Okay, shall we talk to the shitlink?
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you, he doesn't care. I talked to the gardener, she said not to listen to you. Empathy? Figure out what's going on with this kid? Fuck this kid. Let's talk about check-in.
Pig, do you have any idea how fucking stupid that sounds? Kuno's cruising his bitch on the town, and the bitch comes back griefing to the Kuno. What is up with that?
Honestly, I don't understand like half the shit these people are saying. Do you speak English?
Get the fuck out of here, fat ass! Those pants are too small for you.
Damage my morale. Little fucker.
The pants are totally okay. Don't listen to her.
Thank you,
She's
composer.
trying to give you body image problems.
Yeah.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I am so gonna get violent with these guys. Far. Let's go to Kim's car. Is it? I wonder if that's it.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Tore you from oblivion? What? What do you mean? Open the door?
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press engine
The
start.
dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whining
What is that
growl.
engine? Oh. Can you imagine the road filled with these?
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
There's the button labeled
The
cable.
lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Got a remote for your car? Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Oh,
Hello, Alice.
of course.
Please
That's a police
assist
car.
our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Assist me with what?
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Probably. Do you think I have a driving license? Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. You guys.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. Do we? Every single action in this game makes me more confused. I was told I need to connect to my station, the 41st Lazaret. I need you to connect me to a civilian. A Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. Nor Allison pressed the button labeled saved. Maybe after the convo.
It will take just a moment, Officer.
Okay.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
Gottlieb. Nix Gottlieb.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Just a routine check. I was told to call the Lazaret. People are worried about me. I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, does he like me? I'm pleasantly surprised. You know who I am? I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity. I think I've had a heart attack. I've lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
He's not wrong.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Oh, he obviously doesn't like me. Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board?
Wow.
You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Oh shit. Doesn't sound like something I can handle right now. I think I might need it. See your point, might as well just get back to work. Yeah, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
All this specific. Again.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactosin.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Ain't that in the fucking thing?
Cyanoacrylate is super.
Yeah, I mean, why do you even care, Mac? You got more. You got bigger issues. So you started depression, the game. Yeah, hi Penguin. Yeah, I've heard this game is pretty depressing. So far it's just confusing. Like, very confusing. I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Oh, so what's the use of a doctor then? If that's your philosophy. I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hungover. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Twitching? Yes.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
But what kind of doctor are you then?
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do here.
Doctors are out of a job.
It certainly does not help with aiming.
Yeah, so he knows who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Sure, but can you tell me about myself, as in who I am?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
Right, see you, Doc. The phone clicks. Suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Can you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold. Traffic crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattling voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5, this is 41st, come in, over.
Jus Pidiro. Pidiel. Pideux? I will never, ever like the French language, man. This is horrible. Rose Pidou.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop. and cops know relay code.
We do? How do I remember this but not my own name? French language is awful for pronunciation consistency. So I've heard. There is an awful amount of French words in this game and it's making my head hurt trying to read them. 10-4, station 41. I've got an urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
That over sounded like blah. What's your status, blah? Oh. Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
10-18. Some people just can't be understood. Even Russian would be better. Hey, listen, Russian is completely comprehensible. At least in the Slavic languages. I don't know others, right? But at least in Bulgarian and Russian, when I write something a certain way, you read it the exact same way. You don't remove letters, you don't add sounds from anywhere, you don't change the sounding of letters depending on how they're placed. Like you write something, you use the letters to write something, and you read it exactly how it's written. It fucking drives me insane that some languages decided that, you know what, I'm gonna read the combination of EI as U, but the combination of IE as all. It's disgusting. Insert sprinkling powder on food name with dark glasses and... Exactly. I even have a glasses somewhere around here, but I don't want them. I need to report my badge missing. Oh, merde. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. True. You need like at least 200 reals, right? So we can cover our bill at the cafeteria, buy some shit, some essential, some tools essential for the development of this case, like some board games, pack of cigarettes. We need those, you know. This might sound odd, but there is personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10 transmission completed. Stand by. Okay, let's hit him with the bad news first. My badge is missing.
10-9, over.
What's 10-9? My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
You need to what?
Is it him? What does he want?
Jean? Again, how the fuck do you read this? Jean? Vicamor. Just gonna call him Jean. A dry voice asks in the background.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Hey, and then I'm gonna ask them for money. The audacity.
He what? He lost his badge?
Yes. Hey, who's this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
Communications Officer? No, not you, the other guy.
You mean your partner? Over.
My what? No, my partner is over here.
What is he saying?
I have a partner? Somebody actually wants to work with me?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
Oh.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vicmar, sir. Over.
Satellite Officer? Wait, can you say it again? Vicmar?
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Yes, actually, yes I did. Sean. Yeah, that's how you pronounce. Really? Isn't it Jean? But it's not Sean, it's Jean, right? Jean. Jean-Luc Picard. No. Man in the background sounds like he's losing patience.
Who lost his badge?
Who? Chester McLean. Finally, somebody with a normal name. Chester.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick Mullen. Is that her name? Or... No, that was sarcasm, right? Dick Mullen is somebody else. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Yeah, that guy. This fighting off.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Yeah, I get
it's
it.
the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Defend? I don't have the right to defend myself, really. I lost my badge. Like a fucking idiot. Because I got drunk for 3 days straight. Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Ha ha, officer has lost his badge. Ha ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Really?
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
I'm dead serious, man.
Mullen dicked us.
Mullen dicked us. Operator, tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Why do I need this guy, really? Wrong. Can I just talk to my so-called partner? If there was no subtitles, there would be no hope for comprehension. Can we just move on?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
How am I gonna find it?
Fuck me! Mac, come here! You've got to hear this! Dick Mullen lost his badge!
Wait, so... Wait, why they keep calling me Dick Mullen? Why would I... Like, it's probably like a nickname. A reference to the novels, but... I seem like such a trashy cop. Why would they compare me with... the ideal cop, according to the author of those books? Everyone working with me knows that I'm a piece of trash. Why do they call me Dick Mullen? Maybe as a joke? Like, calling a really tall person shorty or something?
What's going on?
Oh, the guy who managed to glue his eyelids.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Didn't you glue your eyes shut earlier? Now you're making fun of me?
Lost a badge.
Would you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Hear laughter in the background. I deserve that, okay? I really do. Is this dialogue happening as a phone call or what? Kind of. I'm talking to Jules, and he's relaying my messages like he's the middleman. I don't know why I'm not talking directly to the other officers. I don't know what that system is. Maybe they can't afford more than one phone or whatever communication device they're using in the police station. Enough with this, I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Fuck. I guess I have.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here. I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
That's really, really, really bad.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Drama. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun.
Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Yeah. No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
Damn it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Dude, I need to find my gun ASAP. Also, what would have happened if I didn't lie to them? Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. Yeah, let's try this.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
Money.
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
I don't know what that is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
No, man, I need to pay for my previous drinks.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. Yeah, what about my own home? Paramount.
He says it's important to the case.
Okay.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging you. I don't have a place to sleep.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
I heard him. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me? What? You sound like a little girl. Okay, I heard you. No problem.
Anything else, sir? Over.
This might sound odd, but there is no details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Yeah, what's my name?
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What do you mean? What's there to think about? I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? That is smart. Are you alone?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Okay, can you read the description of my badge? That's a ton of dialogue options. Dude, this game has so much dialogue, and honestly, it gives me so little information.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
Oh, what do you want, partner?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Shut up, glued eyes.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
I told you. Oh my god. Looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
What? Calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
I am so not intoxicated, bro. What? He's making shit up.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
You're making me emotionally aggressive.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
I ever told you about my life before the RCM? No, let me guess. I'm wasting time.
10-4. Well, that's
Huh?
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
What are you even doing? If you're listening to this conversation, you obviously are not doing anything else.
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Any news about my family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
Then what? I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live.
10-4. Your address?
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives? Did I hear that right?
Yes, you did, partner. Are you gonna help me?
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand?
What?
He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
What the fuck? Jean, you piece of shit! Oh, I'm so done with these people.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you? Over.
Yeah, you can stick that cigarette in your hand up Jean's ass. But make sure to pull out the stick out of it first. Ugh.
Understood, sir. Over.
Man, fuck him.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Jean in particular. Pick up the radio again. Pull out tubos? Oh. What's that?
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Oh, I can get something.
Take what you need, officer.
Really?
It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Okay. Okay. There's no need for that right now, okay? I'm still pissed off at my so-called partners and colleagues. Take the red-tipped pry bar. Ooh. Take the rubber-handled chain cutter. Take the hand-cranked flashlight. Push in the pull-out toolbox. Let's get all of it, I guess?
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
And bashing people's heads in. Take the chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Yeah, we can take down the body. Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Run your fingers over the steering lever.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
So, do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
I'm pretty sure that stat is pretty low. Wait, does it mean I know how to pilot this?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder. All seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Yeah, not me. Wait, what? Where have you been? It says 57 on it, right? It's definitely not my vehicle.
At the bottom of the sea.
What? Where have you been? At the bottom of the sea? Cut my morale? Fucking hell. What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that?
Why did I hear that? Am I talking to machines and mailboxes? Release the handle.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and...
I guess we're done. Close the door, leave.
Lonesome, long way home.
Vault complete.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Bonus. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 sight. Speed. Okay. Wait, you can forget? You do not have enough skill points available to forget? It's fine. Let's see what we got. Tools. Nice. Pry bar, chain cutters, and a flashlight. Can I equip any of them? Cool. Notes. Pay for damages. Ask station for additional funds. Denied. Track down your bat. Track down your gun. Find any information you can on the gun. What if I have to... What if I have to actually report my missing gun so I can at least get information about what it looks like?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the torch
Just
first
a
again.
moment.
10-4, come in, officer.
Okay,
Over.
so I actually lost my gun.
10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over.
Huh? What? What do you mean? I know already wrote it in the report. How do you know? I lied to you successfully. Okay. Bye.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may
Let's
I
see what else
assist
we can do. I need you to connect me to a civilian. Yes, Sylvie. She may have reported the murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't guard give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944.
Yeah, okay.
Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently, start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Sylvie Malaika. Okay.
Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through static. Sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. I don't think I met her, but...
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes my voice, okay? So we've talked before, at least. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
What the Why does nobody want to cooperate? What is this world? Why am I even a police officer?
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Who? Did you leave because of Guard?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Because he's shady. Told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
Girl, until I find the murderer, everything is my business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Again? What do you mean? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
What the fuck? Then who? Why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What's the Union have to do with it, bro? Wasn't it the Union who killed them? Of course they knew about it. The police is what's important. What does the Union have to do with anything? I meant us, you should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean?
You know,
No.
what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim? Lower your microphone. She's speaking true. Union is the law around here. He did mention that before. That the Union is the de facto police. And people don't look with good eyes on us. It's like there's a limit to my authority. I mean, why exactly did you let the corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? First of all, it wasn't hanging there for weeks. It's been there for a couple of days. Like about a week. Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard? I see. Maybe there is something else? I am the authority around here.
Okay.
Shoppers doesn't want to challenge your authority. You feel much better now. Yay. Push on, back on. Push on.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin. Wait, no. Don't go there. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
So what, the Union just kill people?
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
So you ignored the law to save your own skin. You know what, let's... Fine, I'll leave her.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So whoever called the police is either has access to the Union phones or one on the coast? But is it for public use?
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Sure, I'm not rushing. Okay, next
yeah,
question.
Go on.
Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash? What? Oh, gee.
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Really? You know how my paperwork ended up in the trash can? What? Dude, what are these questions? Hey, have you seen my badge, random lady?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
No, I mean... I'm a badgeless law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Okay. How did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
Okay, my badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Dude, don't tell me I'm missing my uniform too. Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform. It seems real to me. Maybe that's uniform. Bomber jacket. Damaged morale, but of course.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness.
Are you?
Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, you're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I guess. I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Yeah, this is actually.
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district. But poverty does not make one a loser. Poverty is just poverty.
Nothing you can say would make Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. And
I seriously can't make myself like the way this game decides to kill you. It's completely by chance.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Okay, pick up the radio.
How may I assist you? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes.
Received.
Give it to me.
Officer? Yes, hello? Oh, right. You mean, why did I...
Why not?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get... You know whom?
No, I don't. Useless.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police? I'll put the victim's clothes in the trash. I'm seeing my badge gun.
No, not me. No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people don't have the...
So the union has...
It was someone else.
Yeah.
We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
Yeah,
next question. I'm afraid that I'm gonna die again if I ask the wrong question.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again.
Why does she seem angry with you? Maybe we can do it. Empathy 1, I need a 10. So 9. 9 is what? On 6-sided dice, what do I need? 3 and a 6. Yeah. Something more. Or a 4 and a 5. It's something more than that. Damn. Yeah, this is hard. Ah, you win some, you lose some.
Yes.
Woo!
You have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
What did I do? Before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened.
The what?
Just made me want to quit.
What's a skewer thing? So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit? Hey, Zerico, welcome, man. Yours is so good, it makes me laugh. I had to tell myself not to save reload speech checks because it was taking away from the game too much. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that, but I really hate the part where the speech or dialogue options kill you. I really don't like that part. What's a skewer?
The stuffed bird. The great skewer. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh. Fuck that bird. Yeah, that bird that the bartender is fixing. Ah, shit. That explains why he's so cranky with me. Wait a minute. He didn't mention anything about that. Like, he wants to charge me for, you know, the alcohol that I drank, the room that I slept in, the window that I broke. Didn't mention anything about the bird.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
What? The bird? It sounds like me, alright? This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Yeah, this sounds like me.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Now you can't tell me this isn't a demoralization.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
2 months? What? Okay. What did I do?
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Fuck me. What song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Experiment? What?
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Sounds intense. That's it? That's not so bad. I'm sorry. I truly am.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Shh, threw them out. Water damage in the kitchen. I'm not charged for that too.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Fuck. Man, I should not be allowed outside, period. I should be either in an asylum or in a rehab center. Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant. Man, it's way more than that. You're not a very good human being.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Yeah. Truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? Huh. I don't even know what to say. Well, at least you can say sorry.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
When I spoke to Guard, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out? Well, that's none of our business, really.
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
All of that being us.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Don't worry about that, baby. What else did I sing beside the oh? Looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song?
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Yeah. Hey, right, thank you for talking to me.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Alice! Ignore us and press the button labeled saved?
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Is that what Kim listens to?
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Right, yeah, somebody's been messing up with the radio. Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look him in the eye. Sorry about it, I wanted to contact the dispatch, pick up the radio and turn it back to prime line.
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying to act surprised.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
No. Respect Kim's privacy, okay?
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
Right. Hands in the motor carriage.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
Yeah, I'm done with this. Thank you, Alice.
57's over and out.
Alice? Who the fuck is Alice?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Yeah, we're not here. Oh!
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Oh, what? A Copo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop? Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry, cop. I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm sorry you had to monitor me. I'm a sorry cop?
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Well, how? Okay, but what are the other couple types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
What? No, wait. I'm not too sorry to say that I'm a super cop. Won't the other cops be couple types be jealous? I'm sorry, Upton. No, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Dual Copo type. Okay, you know what? Fuck the sorry.
No, you don't.
What?
Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Yes, I am.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Fuck you, logic. I have to to ruin everything. Did I gain a new thought? Rigorous self-critique. Temporary research bonus, -1 authority, embarrassment to the party. Search time 6 hours. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop, penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at the Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of 9 tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. Okay. Tasks? Talk to guard for Sylvie and who made the call reporting the crime. Keep searching for the caller. Yeah. At least we have some places we can check. Ooh! 1.5. Okay, dudes. Let's do a quick break. 5 minutes, and we'll continue with the game after that. Okay? See you soon. Hey, Chad. I'm back. Oh, where should we go next? Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. Is there an earthquake?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
I think it's a bench. It's not like a royal bed.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
No sitting before that?
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. Mailbox. Let me go back, talk to guard. I feel like I owe him an apology. Oh wait, that's a new guy. Who are you? It's all about money, you know. No, I really don't.
Can I help you?
Use your trash container key. We won't need it anymore.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a huge state. Someone on your staff have put them there? Well, we asked him about who else has the key to the trash container, right? Him and the trash company.
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Yeah, right. They're supposed to get things out of there.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Okay. Someone from your staff put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there?
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Okay. That's fair.
Yes?
Talk to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
What about it?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
Oh, he doesn't know. Well, that was me. Yeah, that explains why he didn't charge me for it. He will now. She didn't break it, man. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer!
Yeah. His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck. Oh shit.
I assure you it was him.
Thank you, partner. Thank you for having my back.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
Because I'm a drunkard. It's a mystery you tell me. I just break things. It's the way I am. Maybe I have a vendetta against it. Honestly, why? I guess, yeah, I just break things. Yes. But it's not like, it's not justifiable, man. You don't just say it's the way I am.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
What?
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
Oh. Because fuck hope.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
Yeah. She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing. said you're nice, but also her employer. I mean, yeah.
Really? I should give her a call then.
Mm-hmm. The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or?
We were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message. Oh well.
Let's not go there. Right, new skill point. Why do I have 0 on authority? Yeah, let's change that. Also, task complete, and we have a new one. Ask him if he knows anything about the victim's skull. Yeah, why didn't we get that option when we talked to Kuna last time? Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Yo, what the? What is that? What is this and how do I access it? It's closed until when? Also, what about the dock worker? Is he still sleeping?
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Physical instrument challenging. Wake him up.
The worker is in a deep slumber. The worker continues to nap, undisturbed despite you shaking him. This guy's a real juggernaut of sleep.
Okay, let's see. With the cutters, we would be able to put the body down. Flashlight, cutters in the pry bar. Okay.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Endurance
Emitting
let
it
go
is
of
all
your
it
nose
does now.
without throwing up. So gonna fail it. So you need to wait. Do you need to succeed this in order to cut him down? Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Yeah, fuck do I care?
Kuno doesn't.
This coin-operated viewer has been banged up. Inoperable. What am I doing?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
About your back? What?
Honey, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Wait. Don't I have one of those balls?
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Oh wow, okay. Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Right. Better observe them first. Hand-eye coordination. Oh, grab the ball and show them how it's done. Huh? What am I?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Cue the ball. Take in the surroundings. Let go. Be the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Wow, okay.
Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Taking the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Nice that I'm able to hide myself. Inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go, be the bullet. What the?
Merde! Bordel de merde!
The old soldier yells in outrage. What did I do?
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
Is it?
What the hell is your problem?
Ah man, I have so many. Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sorry?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 pool.
I can give you another one. Sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good? Pecan? Patong. Oh, patong, I understand. I thought it was shot, but sorry.
No, we are not good, goddammit. We want our bull back.
I'll give you a new one.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Of course. I don't have a ball. But will this do? Hold out the shot put ball. Listen guys, the ball is gone. I have a murder to solve, right? Okay, yeah, there you go.
Will this... No, it will goddamn not.
What? Why not?
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
Thank you, Gaston.
Mon Dieu. All right, fine. What do you want, officer?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Yeah, but they seem to be having fun.
You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the local?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Politics? What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
But not on the street. Not to mention keeping the station tidy and the men fed and happy. There are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out. Try to avoid voicing opinions on controversial matters. Let's just drop it. No, let's not drop it.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
Sure, yeah. No, I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here. Let's be real, there is. Some of it.
No reason to even feel bad about that. It's just the way of the animal kingdom.
Ryan, you seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Oh. In that crack in the ground? Is it also because of that? Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
But who are the communards again? Did you use artillery fire against them? Where are these communards?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists.
Yes.
Call them what you like. They just chose a name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Absolutely. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
And squeezing a ball in his purse, in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda. And mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Suicide sex cult propaganda? Isn't that guy, that pop star, the blonde guy of whom we found a portrait inside a bookstore, didn't he die like that?
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why shield them here in Martinez? Chosen a place away from people and buildings. I'd bomb that place too. Yeah, why shield him here?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Points to the northeast. Dead blow sounds grim. Mount thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Yeah, so what's the coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but The enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Wow. Is that why everything is so bombed out? Yeah, that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
Strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but not the Nez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Stops mid-sentence and turns to you.
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Man, I'm too bad at history. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Socialists don't have a place anywhere. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. It is their own fault. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Communists just don't understand how money works. That's also true. I don't think I just do.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
Cats?
No. I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Wait, who? King Guillaume?
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who's this? Frisel? Wait, he didn't mention any Frisel. What? Mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been
Frisel
better,
is the current king?
but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Oh, but he's still alive somewhere.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him and he doesn't want to admit it.
Huh. They knew each other. Who is this Frisel?
Damn Frisel. He was a king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
A very public.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
What are they supposed to do? What exactly is the suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already?
Nah, just me.
They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Dude, how old are you? Composure, legendary. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Maybe he was part of the king's guard, right? Maybe he was very, very close to the king. Thank you for your time.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
Brother? The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling. What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Excuse me for not being a doctor. Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Oh, What? What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
No idea. Dude, I have no idea what's happening in this country. Foreigners, financiers, leftist, academicians, liberals. I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
The weak link? Dude, I don't know. I don't know, liberals?
Yes, them. But also...
Also?
Women.
What? Women? What are you talking about? Women are strong.
Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane.
Wait, what?
Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Holy fuck, no! No!
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
That's fascism, right? Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
You mean I know it in my gut? Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad though. What if we call it something else, like traditionalism? Nah. Call it as it is, no matter how bad it sounds. You know, the better, the better, actually. That way people will be warned. Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
My views, brother. Why is he talking like that, man? This is so strange. I'll keep my views for the glory of the Revacholian nation. Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach. Opt in, opt out.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver.
Huh?
It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
What? Why? And I don't get all that political bullshit. Whatever, God. Spirited chirps and clicks, swallows. There are tracks leading off the roof. The slush and rain has almost gone. Tire track here. Oh. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Can I talk to the other guy separately?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Takes a bite out of his sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Dude, why is this guy so grumpy?
Honey, it's little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
I agree. Hey, do French people really make that sound? This.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Okay, you must have heard something.
No, officers. I'm sorry. and I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Ghost caviar?
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Like what? Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Evrard? Oh, was that? I heard that name before, but I forgot where. Was that I don't know, somebody important in the Union?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
What? He seems... I don't know, man. He looks older than you.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Okay, are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
You're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes.
So René didn't know about that either?
He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything.
See.
He's an outsider.
Yeah.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that.
No, you didn't.
He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Ah, shit. Aren't you two guys friends? Why are you like that? What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
So, what kind of things?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Smart man. I mean, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political? Exactly, so probably Everard is just telling him what to write, and Gaston is making it sound pretty. Because he has, and I'm citing, a way with words. So you're a Witherbane. What is that? You need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Revachol, or even money.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want.
Oh no, man! No,
Even
no, no,
if
no,
it's
no.
nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
No, 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 no. That's not smart. Maybe if you live alone or in a very small community, but not in a big city, not in a country, not on a large scale.
Mon Dieu.
The carabinier closes his eyes. He's never going to open again. Right, thank you. So,
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Sure. Yeah, I hope. I want to ask you about the union again. Looks delicious. Point to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that? It's his sandwich.
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
I agree, I agree.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft.
Absolutely.
In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Oh. Please, man, can I just get a bite? Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Why? What kind of a despicable human being? Not that hungry.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Wait, what? Rhetoric legendary convinced Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. Hey, Angeli Fox, welcome. How you doing, Angeli? Hungry now? Me too, man. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I just remembered I had some biscuits from last night. And that will go so good with my cocoa. Good biscuit. Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, I guess bye for now. Gaston and René. What's this? Enormous balls worthy of a real man. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake already. So, yeah. Is that a street sign? Nothing. Okay. The roundabout north. To Cape Side Paths, Martinez, yeah. The ad reads broken window. Pips has windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer, pat it. Andres, shake your head.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Andres.
Probably some kids.
Lieutenant inspects the rigged slot.
A simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
So, Kuno is out of the question. Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
What? What do you mean backwards? Oh! Oh, it is Kuno! Seriously? He had enough brain cells to figure out how to damage this poor viewer?
That's Kuno on the lens.
Yeah, I get it. Shift your focus on the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks. An X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericanasis, or the Cairo. The central symbol of the Pericanassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
And on the ice. Who the fuck lives there? If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
Well, we're trying to make this whole place, tourist destination, right? What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49.
Yeah.
A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
But why would he? Cool, I dig organized crime. It's the best. Yeah, can we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Hey, Rimpri, welcome, bro. Catching up on me, I see? I don't know. Haven't you played this game since the last time? I guess I can insert some coins.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The Bannon takes off his glasses and cleans them. Played a little, but I don't have much time to play. Yeah, not to mention that this game is really time consuming. I hear the distant scroll of sequels. Okay. What's this? Symbol, I want to start trouble. I fix it. Wait, what? Yellow plastic bag. Ooh, a plastic bag! Give me that. Let me go collect some bottles. What the fuck? I can't collect them anymore? Are you kidding me? This plastic bag has fritte written on it in a dynamic, forceful manner. It implies great prices. As you crack it open, a mounting gust of air flies in your face. It smells of years of yeast and beer. Perfect place for hair. Okay, Kim, can you get the fuck out of there? Oh, plastic there. Plastic. Is this how we get money? What's this? Money! A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Signs of war. You know what they say? One man's trash is another man's trash. Let's go here. Lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your home. Explore the thing I missed that you showed with the curtains. It's pretty big? It's not that big. Where? I don't know, I just... Oh, actually, yeah, now that I have the flashlight, I can go back there and explore it. I guess. Yeah, we can do that. Oh god, this is gonna take like forever. I'm mainly looking right now since I'm playing Overwatch? Ooh. Friends convinced me to do comp, even though I swore I would never again. Comp? What's comp? Never played Overwatch, man. I ditched Blizzard years ago. So what is comp? Hallways blocked by old window panes and debris. Okay. Holy fuck, okay, it is big. Look for birds. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Oh, competitive. I see. Policemen collecting bottles, I guess that is public service. Yeah, I'm just cleaning the city. You mean there are several areas? Yeah, I get it. God has to run besides top factory in the world. Then all 3 roles. Cool. Healer, tank, and sport. Then setup good. What a Chad. And she brought hers covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades? Well, you look lady. Naked mannequin torso. Strange yellow color. But where are the clothes it used to display? Out here? Kim, for fuck's sake, get out of here.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings?
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Welkins? What's a welkin?
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Wait, this feels like a place where somebody developing a board game would use, right?
You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona.
Huh?
No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
A welkin? Yeah, you should adopt as your... So... They convinced me to play ranked yesterday though, so... Why did you quit it? And why did you go back?
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Oh, there's a lot of racism in many fantasy genres, in many fantasy franchises.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
Yeah, until one day one of the welkin races decides that, you know what? The world shouldn't be fooled with just welkins, but with just our variation of welkins. We are the true welkins.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
How would anyone spend so much time on this? Like I said, I'm guessing that somebody was developing a board game in here. Who are these creatures? Who drew them, and are they real? I have so many questions. Whisper. There is a welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Lieutenant nods at the welkin's facial hair. Yeah, so... How would anyone spend so much time on this, though?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Exactly. So who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Indeed. It's beautifully drawn. Like, with just a chalk. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Those are photos, right?
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
What, eggnog?
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Definitely. Somebody was developing the Wirral games. Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, enemy, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
What? Daily mini-me? GPI? What?
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
In what way?
Mini-Me stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
RUN? Mini-meeting? Is this supposed to be agile? Keep reading, what happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Failure and regret.
Looks like they didn't
Those
make
are my
it.
two middle names. Looks like they didn't make it, yeah. Then looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Prod schedule filament, okay. Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
What are you?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Sounds surprised and a bit cautious?
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
You think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Okay. Let's wing it then.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Press play, press print. Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
How is it working though? On memory. What? Press play?
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Tape? What kind of tape am I looking for? Press print?
Nothing happens.
Right. Okay. Leave it. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Oh, there's a door here. Come on. Come on now. What's this? Production schedule, filament memory. Okay. Is this what I need to put in the computer? Let's see, the cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note: this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. What else? Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream model. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Okay, let's try putting this in the computer.
tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Ooh. Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What? What's the production schedule? Whoa, wait. Is this a recording? What the heck? Am I actually talking to a person? What's the production schedule? Why did you call me Fortress Accident? What are you, a machine? Or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I mean, a little bit. Maybe. Yvonne, my partner tells me that you are here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Why Fortress Accident, though?
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
Yeah, why do you call me Fortress Accident first?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Is she some sort of dispatcher? Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
Hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with steadiest care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Not at all. Oh, so conceptual. And was that this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Has to be, yeah.
Good. Please repeat the password.
A what?
Password. Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
What the fuck? Password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing. I don't know the password. Can you give me a hint, lady?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Fuck, I can't brute force it.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Voice in the machine asks again. She sounds cold in the damp air. Well, I don't know it.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Sure. We'll find it eventually. Is it A? Is it B? thing is, you don't even know how long it is.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Yeah, if you try to brute force it, even with modern computer, it can take you anywhere between a millisecond and 40,000 years. Okay, I guess that's all for now.
Thank you.
We'll be looking for the password.
Goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Remove the
The
schedule.
filaments flight out of its glowing nest.
Oh, cool. Flashlight is moving with me. Oh, we'll find it, don't worry.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
So what am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Excuse me, but what? Are they building Frankenstein? So we're dealing with something medical here? Might just be a code. An encryption for the password. Oh, the HSV dude. What's up? The narrator is also in Ultrakill? Is he? I mean, there aren't many voice actors in Ultrakill. Who is the narrator voicing? I can... Like, right now, I can only think of Gabriel. I don't know what Prime Sanctum is, man. And if it's a part of this game, please keep it to yourself. But I wonder, yeah, who's the narrator? Who's the narrator voicing in Ultrakill? Ah, it's a special level when you rank all the levels, I see. You love this game? I love bullying a tank as a support. Oh, you're talking about Overwatch? Man, get out of here. What the fuck? Overwatch. Wait, are you playing Overwatch 1 or 2? I don't know, did they stop the servers of 1? I guess they did, right? It's Blizzard. So we're dealing with something medical? Or the anatomy of the curse, please, no.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
The Game Master Frequency. Okay, what's that frequency?
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
So who's the Game Master?
Someone very important.
Oh, shit.
A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
No answers at all. I've been here for a week almost. Did you finish? Yeah, man. Ultra Kill was like 2 streams. Granted, I didn't P rank the missions. I just finished the game. It was great, yeah. Can't wait to play the rest of it when it comes out. One is no longer a thing, only 2. Yeah, it is too different than 1 in any way. Also, what about the people that bought Overwatch 1? Did they receive the second one for free? I doubt it, but I wanna know really. 20% worth to P rank it because the Prime Sanctums are such a big part of the game. Oh, okay, I'll keep that in mind. Overwatch 2 was free. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That's okay. That's okay.
A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Maybe that's not their HQ. Or maybe the studio is much bigger than it appears.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Huh. The cost of airway alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
I know doom when I see it, bro. What have you seen? He nods at the calendar on the chalkboard, wiping his marker-stained fingers clean against his jacket. Okay, what else? Squint at the
Nothing.
lines.
It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Oh, Kim wants to talk with me. Hold on. Scribbled across the notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Wait, were they trying to make the board game into a radio computer game? Second one is free by default, and instead of having to unlock every character little by little, you get them all at once if you bought... Oh, if you bought the first Overwatch. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. How's this game? I started almost a year ago and didn't finish it. Man, I'm very conflicted about this game. I started it. First of all, it's not a genre that I played a lot. Point and click detective. Sure, I prefer puzzles. I bought it and started it because everybody recommends it, right? It got a lot of recognition ever since it came out, and later on, 2 years later, again when the final cut came out. So I want to see what this game is about, and part of me is really invested in the story and the characters and wants to see, wants to see more of this world. But there's so much dialogue and tells you nothing. It's borderline boring. I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate because I say this, but it's the truth. You're just talking about so many things that every time you talk with somebody, you just get even more confused about the world, about what's happening, about who you are. Like, how do I say this? I really want to know more about this world, but the way they give me that information is really, really, really boring. There's a tank with a dash that pins enemies and does lots of damage. Man, yeah, I don't care about Overwatch. Sorry, I don't care about Blizzard at all. They can burn for all I care. Don't worry about having an opinion. No, I'm just saying. Man, fuck them to hell. Honestly.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's... you know what? I don't even want to talk about it. I'm a hypocrite for playing Overwatch. Nah, you're fine. I mean, if you enjoy their game, that's fine. After all, that's what games are for, right? And you don't have to hate the art if you hate the artist. You know what I mean? People are assholes, we know that. Companies are even bigger assholes. But that doesn't mean you have to hate their work. If you like it, it's fine. You found something good in it. You're enjoying it. That's all that matters. I love your accent. Where are you from? I'm from Bulgaria. Thank you. Yeah, I only started streaming like a year ago, and gotta tell you, I did not have that accent in the beginning. But as I talked and talked to a lot of people, it somehow just nestled in there. Although I stand by not spending money on the game. Good! Very good. I still support them by numbers. Sure. Sucks. Sick as fuck. I'm in Australia. Oh man. I always wondered about how do people live in Australia? You know, I have I know it's unreasonable, but I do have fear of insects and spiders. I would never ever visit Australia. Like, it will be the last place on Earth that I visit, ever, if I have to, if I must. How do people live in that wasteland it's mind-boggling. Also, I've seen maps of the population density of Australia. It's like almost all of you live on the coast, and the middle of the continent is virtually empty. I mean, void of people. I don't know about wildlife, but there seems to be almost nobody living. Even just a little further. Even just a little further into the country. Not even remotely close to as much as a problem as people make them out to be, I see. I don't know. I guess they're not a problem for somebody who doesn't mind them, but, you know, I know it's a logical fear that I have of insects and spiders, but I freaking hate them. Not all of them, but like 99% of insects and spiders. I just can't even look at them. And the thought of waking up and being greeted to a spider this big on my ceiling right above me just freaks the fuck out of me. I can't do it. I know it's not gonna hurt me. I know it can't eat me and hurt me in any way. It's still... it's creepy. It's just creepy. Hate them too, but they're really not that common? Sounds like tourism propaganda to me. No one lives in Central Australia. All the cities are coastal except few. Why is that, by the way? Why nobody lives Why nobody trying to build a city somewhere deeper into the country? What do you think is going on with that computer clipboard, chalkboard, and fireplace? Someone trying to exorcise the curse using technology? Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? It does look like a failed business, but also some things that don't add up. Like they should not have had enough money to realize that project. Let's try stating the obvious.
Yes, that is the question.
What the hell were they making? A game? The lieutenant takes a step back, stapling his hands. It never rains? Gets less than a 500 millimeters of rain a year. Oh my god, that's hell. All deserts. Oh. Oh, that sucks. Because honestly, guys, if you have like a minute, just go into Google and Google Australia population density. It's insane. Because Australia is not just a country or an island, you know, it's a continent. It's big. And almost all of the population is just around the coast there. There's nobody living. A few kilometers into the country, nobody's living there. It's insane.
My drink.
So much barren land. Hey, Bane, welcome in, bro. How you doing? Guys, go check out Bane Meets World, an awesome streamer from America. I'm sorry, the US of America. The last stream retro? Wait, what are you? Retro is a category, right? What are you playing, bro? Also, thank you for the hydrate. Zdrasti. Very diverse stream. Oh, heck yeah, man. Got people from all over the world. Mainly from Europe. For obvious reasons.
Shut up and take my money!
Holy shit! HSV Dude 69. Thank you for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate the sub. Thank you so much, bro. Mr. Worldwide. That's me. That's me. Mr. Worldwide. That's who we use it. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for choosing our channel. Literally never used Twitch, so I never saw anyone. Wait, what do you mean you never used Twitch? I mean, you're here now. And you were here a few days ago? But not a few days ago, but like a week or two ago when we played Ultra Kill, right? So what do you mean you never used Twitch? Bane, tell me about your game, bro. What are you playing? Would you recommend it? Took today off of work and still woke up early at 7:50 a.m. Oh, it's 7:50 now? Yeah, I get it. Yeah, true. I guess it's just your biological clock. You're used to waking up at that time, maybe even earlier. Actually, I think I've seen you even earlier, like 5:30, 6:30 in the morning for you. I believe you came to a couple of streams really early in the morning. I was going to play a game called Ill Bleed from 2001. Stream didn't happen. Oh my god, why? Wait, Ill Bleed. Who's that? Oh shit, looks Yeah, it looks 2001-ish. It's a survival horror game developed by Crazy Games and released for the Dreamcast in 2001. Ah, that explains it, yeah. I don't have any consoles, sadly. Platform Dreamcast. Survival horror game from 2001 for the Dreamcast. How do you stream it with emulator? Or was that the problem? Was that why the stream didn't happen? Did you have problems? Did you have problems emulating it? That's the question. What were they making?
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Yeah. They were basically trying to make D&D for computers. They were making Baldur's Gate. Or, no, wait. What's before that? Honestly, I don't know which one comes first. Is it Neverwinter? Is it Icewind Dale? Is it Planescape? Which is the very first video game, not necessarily for computer. Which is the very first video game based on Dungeons and Dragons? Does anyone know? I'm interested to see it and play it. And maybe all of them, see how they developed over the years. Radio computers, yeah. How are they planning to do that? Has anyone ever done this before? This was a role-playing game. What do you think happened to the company? How are they planning to do
Through
that?
call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people.
Not just one man.
Divided into sub-frequencies.
Yeah. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Grad, Messina, Königstein. Places with industry. Yeah, you know. The usual places, you know them. Now I was just tired and exhausted and moody. And I mean, sometimes you just can. Sometimes just you want to do something else. It's completely understandable. Do you plan to stream it next time? When do you stream again, Bang? I'm going to go play some games with the boys. If you're still on later, I'll be back. Alright, dude. Yeah, I'll be here for like 2 more hours, maybe. Thanks for stopping by, dude, and thank for the Prime sub. Hope you have a great time with the boys. Also, if you don't mind me asking, what games are you playing? My stream today? Oh, cool.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
Not in this dump hole.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before.
A what?
We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game.
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Exactly.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately.
I agree.
This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Fund the indie companies. Fund them. Make indie companies even greater. But with no shareholders, they ruin they ruin everything. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Maybe they just... Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Obviously, the question is why? Question is more like, why did they fail? Lack of resources?
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. They were insane if they thought they could do this. That's what you need. That's what you need for such a project. You need insanity and creativity, which are, you know, not that different. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. Ooh, shots fired. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it? How would you finish that game? Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. I agree.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
A half smile breaks out on his face. He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and the rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
But...
This old fireplace is covered in... The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles.
Okay. Let me just make sure we've checked everything here. Oh, wait. So... Initially we came from this door, right? Okay. We'll check the door in the back and then we'll go upstairs. Oh, it's leading out? What the heck? What the heck? Okay, this is big. Oh, that's the basement. Right, you know what? Hold on. Before we start exploring this whole area, let's make a quick break, shall we? 5 minutes, and I'll be right back. Okay, dudes? See you soon. Hey, Chop, I'm back. I'll be looking for a Bane. Alright, Bane! Thanks for stopping by, bro. Played this game a long time ago, but didn't get very far into it. It's... I have to admit, it's hard getting into it. No, the game itself is not hard, but... It's hard keeping my mind on track. Wind howls in the cold shut above. I should even use it. Oh, what is this? That's very odd. A bear
You see
fridge.
a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Please tell me that's gotta be just a fancy-looking fridge, right?
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Huh? Is it? What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Belly door? Crack open the door?
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Right.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Why would he do that? Like skim, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Yeah.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there. Take the note, okay.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh, and the magnet. Okay. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Yeah, so... Wait, was the fridge like a marketing stunt? Like the bear is like the mascot of that ice cream company? And they made a fridge inside the belly of a bear to promote their ice cream?
The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Uh-huh. The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
What? It wasn't really a bad choice, it's just that the bear doesn't look... Yeah, just it doesn't look like the friendly bear on the wrapper, does it? It's intimidating.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge. I was about to ask, why is there still electricity in these abandoned parts of the building? A fridge bear, yes. It turns you into the ice cream. What? What'd you say?
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
I don't want to even imagine it. Close the door. Save them some money. Maybe I can unplug it? The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. Okay, what is this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it the furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
Oh. Oh, that's the... What you call it? The heating system for the entire building? Opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What?
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
You mean who, right?
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. Still on about this curse? I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Somebody followed us, maybe? Smear your hands with coal? Wait, what do we have? Oh, I'm so gonna fail this. Those voices are heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity. Playsense said it lives in a chimney. Kick it with your foot. Smear your hands with coal, but why?
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Okay, why did I do that?
Maybe you could paint something with this coal.
Huh?
Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
No, that would be fun. Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring.
What the? What happened?
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
What happened? So I'm guessing this is bad. Unnatural pressure spreading to my left arm and my jaw. Wait, am I getting a heart attack? I'm going to free myself from safe scumming this game when I fail 80% checks. I know, right? That's what I did with Baldur's Gate. But people assure me I should not do that. I should not save scum with this game. I'm guessing this is bad. I'm sure it's just heartburn or oh god.
Very, very bad. This is the end. Bad.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
And we dead.
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague.
He's
But
not a friend.
I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
That's another thing, man. The ways you die in this game are so... What's the opposite of cathartic? That. You kick the furnace and you die. I mean... Or my favorite ones so far are people are being mean to you, you get demoralized, and you die of sadness.
A thick layer of coal dust.
Looks like it. No one has used it in ages.
It's dark, the echo.
What are you doing? Wait, really? You should investigate.
A lush lake. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
I died like that on the first screen of the game, so I was long over that at this point. Wait, you mean in your apartment? In the hotel? In your room? In the cafeteria? How did you die there? What did you do? Up 2 from here, we need 10, so we need to roll an 8. Which is possible with 2 6, 3 5, and 2 4s.
You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there.
You mean whoever's up there, right?
Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
I get it.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Okay, okay. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. And how would you... see? Huh. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Rifles? What the... who is living here? Wait, this may be from the time of war. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. It's most probably from the war times. What's that?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
The fuck do you mean I have a flashlight? Where are we? Look around the secret room. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Heck yeah, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim?
Are these any good?
Let's see.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Bolt-action model? The fine wood stock. Oh. This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
How is that a coincidence? There was war here, right? We're underground. Maybe it was a hideout for some rebels. Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period.
Yeah.
Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Exactly. Oh, let me see what I have. Antique Belle Magrave rifle. You can't equip it though. A broken Belle Magrave from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. wonder if I can sell that shit. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Why would it be running though? Are there people still living here? I'll take that.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Let's unplug the ice cream maker first.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. Save electricity? Save the planet, Kim? It's black, it's not like it's the red one. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. So you have to unplug it again. Why? It's shit like that, bro. It's just like... I don't know if they're trying to be quirky and random. It's just so much of what they're saying doesn't make any sense. It hurts my head. It could be the entity. Do you believe in entities? I have to side with Kim. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Yeah, so what? Plug in the black cable again? Wait, hold on. Where's the red one leading? Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Intercom? I know, somebody's... Ooh. Mesh tank top. In place of my shirt? -1 on conceptualization, but I get back my +1 on suggestion, and I also get 1 on drama. Okay, let's try the tank top. Tank top with a tie. A stripper's tank top. Do you get any thoughts already? Yeah. I've got 3. 2 of them are already resolved. And I got a 3rd one on the way. Hey, Zerical. An insane mesh tank top at that. Yeah. Let me just... Oh my god. Ah. This is what peak fashion looks like. I mean, you can't tell me I'm not irresistible. Just look at me. No, wait. Heck yeah. Your average day at Walmart. Why don't I have this tank top? Maybe you didn't loot it. It was here. In a compartment around here. Okay, I'll leave that for now. Here in the desk. Where does this lead to? Another part of the building, maybe? Oh, wait, what? Oh, the front door. Hey, we're back. Okay, so what's gonna happen?
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies neglected on the floor.
So what if I unplug the red one?
An electric sizzle The room is slightly quieter now.
Yeah, why did I do that though? I think I turned off the bear. I'm not sure. What do I have in my... Oh, it's the shirt. Never ever mind.
You see the looming shadow of an ice bear with a strange compartment. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Wait, did I not? I thought the save was that I had... When I reloaded after I died earlier, I thought I had my save after I interacted with the bear. What the heck?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His
open
faint
door
waft of cold air rolls out. You hear the sound of dripping water. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets, keeping it on the friendly cartoon bear. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
They try to sell ice cream for this hyper carnival.
I know. What an unfortunate At least it's not running them a loss anymore. Now that you've unplugged the cable.
Yeah, but which cable was responsible for that? The black one? Pointed at... Oh, the red snake cable running from the fridge. True.
The fridge sits empty before you. An overindulgent wardrobe, now that the cooling systems aren't active.
Okay, I guess we can go back up. Inspect all those voices. I did have the laptop. It doesn't want to say anything when I run naked. I guess they're used to the site. Oh, there's the items. Handwritten notes from the fridge. Handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator door. Correct.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Off-site copy. What? Who wrote that? The literal ginger kid? That's Kuno, for sure. Or, you know, might be the girl. She was also ginger. Had to hide it somewhere safe.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
Filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Haha, which we now turned off. I wonder who wrote that note. Remind me again, what's the filament memory? Who's the little ginger kid? Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker? We know where it is. I wonder who wrote it.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs.
You think?
I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
You, man, those shit are expensive. Maybe they had to leave in a hurry? And again, maybe it's because of the entity.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
So again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Whatever that means. Who's the literate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Oh, you mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah. And we saw it costs like 50 reals to sell that memory. Kuno would probably exchange it for like a line of speed. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream could be? It's downstairs.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Yeah.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker
Yes,
box?
yes, we did. Alright then, hold on. Let's go back. Not this one though. Over here.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Turn the ice cream crank?
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Water? Where? Trying to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time.
Man, don't tell me what to do. I have a super pry bar.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Fuck's sake, yes I know.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab.
It just looks like a normal pry bar though.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a
Kidding me?
hand-cranked ice cream churner and
Even
an
with it?
electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Minus 20. Pry bar not strong enough. Yeah, so there's no way we'll succeed with this. Okay. Well, I got something else in the inventory? What? Oh, it's the bag that I got like unequipped. Oh, it contains my bolos. That's good. It's really good. If you reload 33 times, you might succeed. That's the thing. I don't think. Well, the only way I can succeed if I roll 2 6s. Honestly, I don't want to reload. Not with this one. Alright, let's try the top floor. What's that sound?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Mean where the voices are coming from.
This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Hello? I yelled, but it didn't work.
Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one answers you. Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice. Sing from the diaphragm. Perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son.
Well, you want me to go back to this furnace and yell in it? I mean... Okay. I won't get another heart attack, will I?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Yell hello into the furnace. Sing from the diaphragm. From the diaphragm. Just don't die again? Hope so.
Another pathetic yelp sounds off into the vast darkness of the chimney. You're a little embarrassed you produced it.
Okay, okay. I died 2 times until I figure out how to heal. Listen, if this game wants to keep so much content hidden from me, so stupid reasons, I'm just gonna leave it there. I don't care. Shoes in the puddle of melting snow. The floorboards creak. Wait, what is this? Postcard, La Delta 51. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. Postcard is prepaid. Yeah, all critical info, right? Or is that all? There's something behind that curtain, but we're not going to see what it is,
before,
not with those lungs.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. It covers. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar.
Yeah, okay. I guess we're done here. You could level up your lungs, true. Yeah, no, if I don't forget about this place, I will come back later. After I'm more leveled up. Problem is, this is the solution of that task, right? Whatever's behind that curtain is probably related to the mystery of that curse and entity. Do not have the map. I do have a map, yes. What about it? You can see all the checks here. Ah. Yeah, cool, cool. Physical instrument, medium, challenging. Where should I go next? Should I confront Kuno? Hey, shitling.
Fuck does Kuno care?
No empathy for you.
Kuno doesn't.
What do I... Oh, hold on. I want to equip the bag. I can collect some bottles. Bottles? Yay!
The dented yellow mailbox greets.
Don't kick the mailbox. Let's go over here. Here and went back to the house. Oh. Ooh. Wait, what the?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
True conceptualization. Impossible? Why am I looking at this wall? Why indeed?
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Dude, I would love to, but unfortunately I don't have a knife.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Well, I don't like little shits, but here you are.
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Exactly.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
I hate their voices so much. No, why would you even say that? Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me again.
See, this is what happens when you don't beat your children. I'm just saying, Chad. Sometimes a good slap can work miracles. A garden hose, this won't be of use until the snow melts. No way in. Aside from this
It's been
door.
a week and now they show up?
Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes in the wall. Are you sure she was not beaten? Nah, trust me. If you ask me, these two don't even have parents. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Okay. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Not enough. They might have been beaten by other kids. Drunkards, I don't know. It was not enough. And you know how I know? Because if you have even the slightest trace of self-preservation instincts, you will not be talking back to cops like that. Especially when they're standing right in front of you. They either think they're invincible and they're drugged, which actually we know it's true. We know for sure that Kuno is drugged out of his mind. And I have no reason to believe that his girlfriend is not drugged as well. So they might think they're invincible, that's one thing. And second, anyone with two working brain cells would just not talk like that to adult people. To adults in general, let alone cops. I'm telling you, these two were just not being beaten. What is this? Orange bum hat. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. Oh. Maybe sure you're a bum hat. I mean, not bad, man. Oh shit. I like my old clothes. Okay, we came from here. Let's start with this building.
There must be another way into the building.
What the fuck? Why is his voice? Why was?
I knew I should have quit.
Why did that sound like that? Ugh. Fucking pierced my ears, man. If there was an option for you to beat them, would you take it? Yes. Many times. For their own good, of course. And that of everyone that they might meet in their lives. What is that? Another trash container? Inside, the frame of a motorcycle repair and the tools used to disassemble it.
Up here, Piggo.
The fuck do you want? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? How do you get up there? Boy, I'm gonna go up here.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Cindy the Skull. Is this the local god girl? The girl stares at the sailboat by the fire.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
I just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I'm the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Yep. Yeah. When were you last tested? Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman. But I don't promise to answer.
Dude, the kids in this game are so fucking unbearable. Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism.
It's a lack of shit to do. How about you find a job? Keep looking off the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
You love dialogue so much, you will meet a dialogue lady soon. Are you talking about this one? That's not a lady.
I haven't really started
the next
it yet.
one, okay.
I'm waiting for the right words.
Mm-hmm. So you don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here.
And cock. Don't forget cock.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
The lore lady? Why are you so committed to defecating the building?
This
To
place is
defacing the building.
severely lacking in havoc.
Say defecating.
Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Lacking in havoc. No, people like that are just the worst. Instead of putting all that energy into making the place better, you think it's lacking in havoc. Have you looked around recently? Maybe she has a too good of a life.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a world-sized invitation.
Yeah. Because crime is the one thing that this place really needs right now. It's really lacking in crime. I have an opinion on this. Wanna hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. Listen. I, personally, have nothing against street art. When it is art. And, I don't know, just throwing red paint at the building. It's not it. But I have the feeling that I want to be on her good side. If I want to get any info out of her. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Yeah. Thank you, rhetoric. I got it. Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Is this the lore lady? Woo! She's got a pretty nice bow. Maybe she can get me across town?
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon whore.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Revachol. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Oh. She's a rich lady. Oh, she's a rich lady. She's a rich person. Huh. What is she doing here? Who is
Probably
she?
the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Yeah, that would be a first. This game tells me absolutely nothing.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Okay, I'll try.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Dude, why are kids in this game so fucking hateful? So unpleasant. I don't want to talk to them. Unless you give me a gun, then I might go have a chat with them. If I think the bullets are worth it. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
See? This would not have happened if the little whore had a father. Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Dude, as soon as I get my gun, I swear to God, I'm going to commit genocide. No, I don't have my gun. I lost it. Apparently, I lost my gun. And my badge. No, I haven't found it yet. What's that thing? Side apartments. Oh, those are the signs. Rue de Saint-Just Lane, roundabout north. Bottles. Is he gonna make me pick it up one by one? Fine. Before I go to the lady, hold on. Have a rifle? Yeah, but I can't equip it. It's broken. Broken Bellemangrave from ages past. I guess I might be able to repair it somewhere. I don't know. Don't tell me. But yeah, I'll figure something out. Don't worry. Until we finish the game, we're obviously gonna find the gun. At the very least, I've seen him on the cover of the game, how he's holding his gun. And oh boy, I'm gonna go medieval on their asses.
It's been a week and now they show up?
A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Yeah.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Really?
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
Aha. You hiding something? Speak up, this is the police. No trouble from me, I just want to know what's going on here. Too late, young man, trouble's found you. Nah, yeah, let's just talk.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Yeah, he's nervous that somebody might see him.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Damn it. Can you tell me your name? Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
Once I overcome my disgust with it, I guess I can take it down.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
No, we did not.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did I? Did you? Look at Kim. I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Who?
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead house plants litter the scene.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of a friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Your Sunday friend? Have a friend for every day of the week? What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martinez?
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well. Every sound captured and reflected back. Was there other options from here? Hold on.
I'd even go so far as to say that the...
We will remove the body.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynch?
No, not you two. Some more must...
And when did you...
Last week?
He's an actor.
You didn't answer the question.
It was my Sunday, friend.
He doesn't reply.
Is that all?
Gesturing no
All right.
with his...
No.
We won't?
We won't.
Takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Motherfucker! Convince him to stay. Too low. Too low. I won't do it. And I have only one more. I'll definitely die.
Good luck with the investigation.
Smoker on the balcony.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. Smoker in the balcony. Find a way inside the large apartment building in the north. Okay. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Yeah. So we just give up? You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway. He most definitely did.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
And yeah, because asking people around for information has worked so well for us so far. Let's do that. Oh, wait, what is this?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Key to apartment building. Very good.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
Oh my god. How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back and leave. Ask around for apartment number. Okie dokie. Balcony. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. What the? Glasses? Huh. Gives me 1 on logic, but -1 on authority. But you know what it also gives me? Riz, and that's all that matters. Oh, hell yeah. These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin, gold alloy wireframes are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. Let's go on the balcony. He went upstairs, didn't he? Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Huh? What is it? Take some money? The curtain shit. Just a little. Someone is watching from within. Like, what even is that? Just a door, nothing for you here right now. animals growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. "28. A door to be remembered?" Okay. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Is that the end of it? The wall. Oh my god, this building is big! Shoes. They won't need it. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Well, that's a pentagram.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white
right?
pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
That's the iconography of communism? Ah! Right out satanic. Look out, Kim. They're communists around here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Hope, disappointment, and fear? I guess it depends on who's looking at it. Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Okay.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why? What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Yeah, that's why communism doesn't work. It contradicts itself. Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Oh my fucking god, bro! This world... What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
We did not unlock a new thought, did we? What do we have here? Yeah, an underdevelopment. Money in the shoes. Oh, never mind. The shoes are the money.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
A padlock. Can I pry it open? Somehow? Knock knock.
No reply.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Really?
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Yeah, okay. Cutters.
This door has been closed.
Actually, wait. Save. So don't want to.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A
83%.
number on
Do
the
it.
board says, "What are you doing? You're trying to
Oh,
cut
this
the body of the
fucking
lock
game,
with
man.
the chain cutters, and it's really not working."
What does it have to do to succeed in this game? Honestly. Morale's critical. Yeah, that's gonna kill me unless I heal. Oh, it wasn't enough to kill me? Wow.
Despair creeps into you. Getting fat
Wait, it was?
on your weakness. You're still coming up with sentences. That he watches you melt down stoically. Nothing you can say. Cop gives up. This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says...
Let me try it again. Yeah,
the shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud.
I feel so accomplished right now. Not...
Enter now.
It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Okay. Okay, that's small. Bullets. A shirt. Oh no, a jacket. Conceptualization. Okay. What else? Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Posers. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. What's this?
A plaster-cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
You mean Karl Marx?
Krazmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz-Mazov in their brother? Obviously because they're communist.
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Right. 11, right? I'll remember that. Some money. Oh, let me see that jacket that we got. So one conceptualization. What does one mind give? SP decor. No, a tooltip would have been nice. Let me see what I look like. I mean, I guess. Those gloves though, man. But they give me interfacing. But they look so awful. What's this?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That's not what the line said. This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, very intense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
I fucking hate people in this game.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside the apartment.
Everyone besides Kim and a few other characters. They're so unpleasant.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Bro. Can I close this door by the way? Okay. Postcard. Police 246. What is this? I pulled a postcard depicts an open-air market in Bougie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Blurry shadows as people pass. I'm trying to open that door.
Someone walking up a poor communal.
Do you have a...
Let's go.
It's general.
Okie dokie. Who's here? The door 9 is locked. And okay, can I unlock it? Yes, hello?
Give me a moment.
The elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Oh shit. She's got bronchitis. She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I want you to take care of yourself.
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you? I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony. Have a few questions about those apartments? Wait, let's start with, who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
She spits on the floor before wiping it off with a broom. Cute.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Have questions about these apartments?
Ask away, policeman.
Who lives in number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
Okay, who lived before that? I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway. Do you want to come with me and I'll show you?
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman.
What do you mean a squatter?
Be good and take a look, will you?
I guess? Sure, I'll go see what I can find. Oh! There's a reason to.
Great.
Yeah.
Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always
I know.
littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Oh, hell, man, I know. Young people are the worst. The younger they are, the worse they are. Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good.
Astrology?
I always tell them to study.
Wait, astrology? Not astronomy? Dude, astrology is not a science. What are you talking about? What am I expecting of a communist?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Alright, you mean the star and antlers? Wait, how come she doesn't know what the star and the antlers mean? I think that's the symbol of communism, lady. Also, are you sure you don't mean astronomy? Yeah, wait.
The symbol of what now?
What? Have you been living under the rock? Under a rock? How come you don't know about it? Communism, you know, like in the World Revolution? You know, the ones who support the working class against capital? It's an ideology. It has some noble aims, but it's also being used to justify terrible bloodshed. It's for loons who have no idea how economy works. You know, these are both true. It's a symbol for contributing to the demise of our noble state in the name of some made-up world of equality. Communism. It's a political ideology. I want to make a stand.
The cleaning lady shrugs and returns to sweeping. The clash of ideas and atrocities are as far from her world as fairies and wizards.
What are you doing? Like, what can you tell me about Cindy? Oh, the cunt on the other side of the building.
The artiste? Nothing
She's
I
not
can
an
do
artist.
about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
She leans on her broom.
she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
What do you mean she leaves an old lady? Oh, you mean, is somebody disturbing you, Obajan?
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Huh. Okay, I'm looking for a young male.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean.
Uh-huh.
The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
Cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
What indeed?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Yes, we should. We should also loot the entire building. What's here? Apartment 8. The mailbox is overflowing. Some policemen are disturbing the old lady. Maybe people who came to ask questions about the hanging before us, those muscular types. Note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. A what? You can't stop me. Thank God I can't read. Someone has torn down the wall. Give me a sec. What's this? Waves crashing in the darkness. What do we have here? An old grocery list on the table and checks. An empty fridge. Oh, not empty. Oh, empty. Okay. What does this night say? The graffiti says, a firing squad for the rich. More communists? Balcony, exit. Let me confront that lady at number 10. You should not be there, squatter.
Walking around inside,
This
rearranging
apartment is
the
supposed to be
furniture.
empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there has been a break-in. Then open the door so I can verify your identity. Are you cooking morphine in there? It's a morphine lab? Ooh.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
The lieutenant says, nodding toward the unlocked door. Thank you, Kim. I have my moments. Investigate apartment 10 for the cleaning lady. Absolutely. She's very nicely dressed for such a dump. Who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, nice shoes. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Oh, what now? Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Ew. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Sure. Okie dokie.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Already hate her stupid face. Jingo's keys in her hand.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. Inspect the passport. I don't need your ID, I just need to ask you some questions. No. Inspect
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut. And back the passport.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops hesitating.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
Did he unalive himself?
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
What's the hurry, girl? Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway? Oh, the one over there.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but...
And also, what about the tenant?
And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Yeah, I noticed.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Oh, my sweet, sweet Coco.
The sum must have been puny.
Probably, yeah. I mean, for this place, look at it. My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Yeah, exactly what a real estate agent would tell you.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
Some dialogue options, man. Why are they even there? So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it.
What do you mean it's just the wall? It's like 2 by 2.
Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head. Manicured hands now crossed over the chest. Is that all?
Of
Okay.
course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Yeah, okay. Report to the cleaning lady. What do we have here? Oh, the shoes, right. On to indirect modes of taxation. What the fuck is that? My shoes are giving me 1 composure, but -1 on savoir-faire. Okay, let me try these.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy. Whoops. It's a fashion. But discard the thought and the shoes, no.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world.
Presentation is important.
Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal, ultra liberal. They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
I mean, it wouldn't be nice with this hat. Fine.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants, that's who will come. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. You know what? There's no reason to give her... make her worry about the future of this building.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance.
Is that a thing? Okay, task done. We leveled up. What should we... Oh, I get it. My authority is at 0 because of the negative effects. What the fuck do I level up? Try authority again. Oh, hi, funny. Welcome back, man. Okay, so there's another balcony. Is this the balcony where Cindy was? I think it is. Have a quick look. Yep.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
The war? Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed.
What about the people?
And they had a direct firing line.
Take in the ocean. Look at the ruins of the water. Wait, take in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Okay. Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Yeah, bro, like, this was an information that I needed so desperately, right? The game is full of it. Hey, Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Okay. Time to go finish thought. Haven't got a new thought in a while. Pitch again.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases.
I'm gonna punch
I
her,
didn't
man.
think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's why, right, we've evolved. You're in trouble now, little lady. We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches. Or people having high ground on us.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
What? No written remark?
That smell coming from her paint bucket, it's not paint, it's heavy fuel oil.
She plans to burn the building?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles.
Wait.
Or at least that's the idea.
It's not government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels?
Yeah.
Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That's where I live, bitch. Fumes are bad for you, okay? You'd better hand it over.
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Think about what? I don't give a fuck about you.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Man, it's painful, honestly. I know where you live. Honestly, I don't care. I don't care about her at all. Door is locked. Can't get in. There is news. Someone lives back here. Huh. What's this? What the frick? 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate, the rats of the city. Enough rats. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy. Uh-huh. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Wait, that's new. Blue outline? Oh, wait, what? Pants! Plus on electrochemistry, minus on reaction speed. Poor laborer genes. Ooh. I mean, not bad. What do my pads do? Again, plus on electrochemistry. So I either get a minus on the reaction speed or on civil fail.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Really?
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum, loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Maybe I used to.
I
chew
spilled
bubblegums
my
like that as a
drink.
kid. I wonder. Geometry Dash? Fuck that game. I played until some point. I didn't even get to the demon levels. Nope. I value my nervous system too much. Sorry, couldn't find the appeal.
Hello again, officers. Have you come
that
to
bed in the
admire
coal
my
room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
How is that a secret and why should I care?
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
And? Really? You're a miner? Don't you have a real home? It's not the nicest place, but I guess it will have to do. Cool, I have other questions. No, wait. You're a miner? Really?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Shame. Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Yes. It's not the nicest place, but I guess it will have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Yeah. She thinks she's got it bad, Chad. She thinks her life is miserable. Girl,
Shoot,
you've
Piggy.
seen nothing.
It's what you do, isn't it?
Whatever. Interact with... Oh, the epic chewing gum wrapper. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of chemicals. Your mouth starts watering.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti.
Tutti
It smells
Frutti.
faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Shut up and take my money!
I'm pretty sure I've eaten a bubble gum called Tutti Frutti. Hey, Lucio! Welcome in, bro! Thanks for the prime resub! How you doing, man? I'm a bit late. Now you're coming just in time for the end of the stream. How's your day, Lucio? Did you just wake up?
You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Yeah, but apricots are fruits. Cinnamon's not a fruit. Why do I even care about this?
Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, yet you're drawn to it.
Maybe it's a memory.
Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with the Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
What the fuck did you just say to me? I'll hang on to it just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Okay. Odd as usual. Yeah, we checked upstairs. Let's go back inside. So let me see. We checked here. This is the exit to the docks down there. This is closed. We checked all of these. Exit. Balcony. Yeah, we checked the balcony first. An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Look at this. Apartment 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. You can almost hear it. What about this? Ah! What the? Is this a common bathroom? Oh my god, awful. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. I should ask the real estate agent to use the bathroom. Wait, what did I get? Tools? What the? Alcohol? Commodore Red? How is that? Alcohol is a tool. Chat, alcohol is a tool in this game. Gives you physique, kills morale. You can use it 3 times. Okay. A large crimson bottle of cheap sugary wine. Made of poverty, sugar, artificial taste enhancers. And a vague memory of grapes. Guaranteed to color your lips. That's all I needed to know, man. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Oh my god, I'm gonna puke. I think we're not here. Oh, these shoes come in 3 different sizes? You mean my shoes? I mean, what? Okay, what does that tell me? I think since we're done here, I think we have 2 things. One, we need to go to our boy in apartment 28. A maroon glow of light, of light pollution rises from the east. Hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Yeah, so. Oh, I can now loot this? Why couldn't I do it earlier? What the? Why? We're still locked. Apartment 28, right? Right, you know what? I'm gonna save here and I'm gonna wrap the stream. And we're gonna start the next one talking with that skinny guy in there. Right, dudes, who should we raid today? Let me see who's be playing. Josie Roses is doing Brand Ball? No idea what that is. Frosty Pie is playing Supermarket Simulator. Greenleaf is playing Princess Peach something? Dermot is playing Roll 96. And Boo-C6 is doing Run Sausage Run. What the frick? Rusty or Jonesy. I mean, we haven't rated some of these people in a very long time. Yeah, let's go to Josie Roses. See what that Fran Ball. Actually, I think she's about to wrap up her stream. Yeah, just be on for a while. What about you, Frosty? What the hell is this? Supermarket Simulator. By the way, if you guys have any suggestions, I would love to raid somebody you want me to raid. Let's go to Frosty, right? Supermarket Simulator. Let me see. I haven't checked Frosty in a long time. What games are they playing? I see they played Phasmophobia, the Supermarket Simulator, Forewarned, which I am not familiar with. Well, I know Phasmophobia. Like, who doesn't? Alright, I guess we'll see. Alright, chat. This will be all for today. Thank you all for coming and supporting this channel. Thank you all for the resubs. We will continue our Disco Elysium playthrough on Sunday, because today is Friday, right? Yeah, Sunday morning, as usual. And I hope to see you guys next time. All right. See you later, dudes, and take care.